Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? First of all, I forgot that today was Wednesday. It was like the middle of the day, maybe like 2 o'clock, and I was like, oh shoot, today's Wednesday. So hopefully you guys are keeping track of the days better than I am. But welcome. Let us know what you're going to be doing, what you're going to be drinking, reading, or if you're not reading, what it is that you are going to be doing. I am, as you can see, back to Iron Flame because I still have not finished this book somehow. I don't even know how much I have left of this book. I'm hoping that it's not much. I feel like it's probably at least like 4 hours. Let me see. Ooh. It's so much worse than I thought. It's 8 hours that I have left. Oh my gosh. I feel like this book never ends. It's not a bad book, and it's not like I'm not enjoying. I just feel like it never ends. I don't understand. How do I still have 8 hours left in this book? So we'll see how much of this I can get through today. I am going to try to like actually prioritize reading during these sprints because normally like I jump around, do different things. Like I'll play the guitar, I'll read, I'll play games, whatever. I'll like do skincare and meditate and all those things. I think I'm gonna try to focus on reading so I can try to get through as much of this as I can. If I can listen to like maybe 2 sprints worth of this book, so that's like 2 hours worth because each sprint that we do is an hour. It's like 2 hours worth at 2 times speed. I can get down to having 4 hours left in this book. And then I guess we'll cross the rest of those 4 hours when we get to that. That'll be the plan. But I have started a new show and I'm almost finished with the show now. It's not really new. I started a new season of a show and I'm almost finished with the new season. So I am gonna try to watch that. But I think that's mainly it. Those are like the focuses, is like getting through that show and like finishing this freaking book. Because I think I'm supposed to be starting, what is that book called? It's a T. Kingfisher book. Sword Heart, maybe? Is what it's called. I'm not sure. I think it's called Sword Heart, but I'm supposed to be starting that this week. I think. I'm not sure, but I think I'm supposed to be starting that this week with Danny, Leandra, and Rainey. So I need to try to get through this as soon as possible because I'm tired. Also, I think Libby's gonna take this back in like 2 or 3 days. So like I really have to finish this book. So that's that. I'm going to be drinking, what is this? Woodbridge California Rosé in this cute little can. So this is courtesy of Vanessa. Vanessa gave these to me, and I think Bree gave them to her. I think Bree brought them when we all like met up for Vanessa's birthday back in February, but Vanessa doesn't drink and Bree left them at her house. So Vanessa gave them to me. So that is hence the title of these sprints. We are going to be cracking this bad boy open and seeing. Oh, smells bad. Okay. I mean, I've had better rosé, but this isn't bad. I don't know that I would buy this, but if it was like at a party or an event or something, I would still drink it. So that is that. Let's check in the comments and see what you guys are up to. I have a question for you guys too. And I may ask this question a couple of times throughout the night, so just be prepared that you may hear this spiel again. But I have been hard at work the last 2 days on a project that I'll probably talk more about later. But I need help. I want to solicit advice or ideas or whatever feedback from you guys. What is a perk that you think will be really good or cool or beneficial to have when participating in a competitive readathon? Think of all the different ones you've participated in. Like, what would be a cool perk? You're like, oh dang, like it would be cool if we did this, then we got this. Like, what would be the reward that you think would be cool to have? I need 6. I have 5. I'm not asking you guys for 6. I have 5 of them, but I don't have the 6th one, and so I need help. And I figured who better to ask than the people who actually participate in the readathons. So let me know if you guys have any ideas or suggestions. Like I said, I'll probably bring this up later, because people will kind of come in and out of sprints or whatever, and people are sprint hopping, so I may bring this up later. But just to kind of get the ball rolling in your head while I go through these chats. Let's see. Hello, Cece. How are you? What are you up to today? Let us know what you're going to be working on. Hello, Lexi. How are you? Hello, Glenda. Glenda, I think you sent me a message on Instagram. I need to look at that. I have not looked at it yet. Hello, Toya. Reading Mimi Lee Gets a Clue. And I started Iron Flame, but slowed down due to when the new book will be out. Oh, wait. When will the new book be out? You mean like the new one? Like the 4th one? Have they announced what the release date is for that? Because I was not aware that that information was out there. If you know what it is, let me know. Also, let me update your... is this right? I think you were reading The Quiche of Death the last time we were here. Did you finish it? Did you like it? Let us know. Let's see. Mimi Lee Gets a Clue. I feel like I've heard of this book before, but I don't remember why. I think maybe somebody read it during Get a Clue, maybe. Let's see. Hello, Tennille. How are you? Gonna be making some dinner here. We'll reheating dinner. Mozzarella, garlic chicken, potatoes, and asparagus. That sounds amazing. Need to finish up listening to You Like It Darker by King because Libby is taking it. Ooh, how far into it are you? Hello to Lexi, Cece, Toya, and Tennille. Hope you're feeling better. Oh no, Tennille, were you feeling bad? Thank you, Toya. It's a struggle. Oh no, what's going on? Excuse me, battling fatigue, hoping to read ahead of tomorrow's section of the buddy read for A Natural History of Dragons. Tomorrow will be hectic. Oh no. Well, wind down, get your relaxation, your meditation on now. Preparation for tomorrow. Ooh, how are you liking it? Did you finish it and now you're restarting it, or have you not watched the 5th season yet? Let me know, because I want to know what you think of season 5, if you've seen it. Hello, Camilla. How are you? Not sure what you'll think of Sword Heart. I thought it was amusing. I've heard that it's funny. That's kind of one of the reasons why I was like not mad about it when I got picked to be the buddy read option. T. Kingfisher, if I can speak English, T. Kingfisher is already on my list of like authors that I want to read in 2025. So I want to read something by then. And then this kind of came up as an option. And from what I've heard, I think Danny was the one. This was her rec. From what I've heard, it's supposed to be like humorous. So I'm hoping that I like it. I don't have any expectations going into it because, like I said, I've never read anything by this author, so I have nothing to like compare it to. So hopefully I like it. We'll see. This will be my first experience. Hopefully it's a good introduction to the author's writing. Hello to Glenda. I have multiple autoimmune diseases. Oh no. The connective tissue disorder and other issues. It's a complicated life and flare-ups are frequent. Oh no. Well, I'll definitely be keeping you in my prayers. I'm sorry to hear that. Still reading The Battle of the Labyrinth. Had to put it down because it didn't fit Escape Romp. How is that going? How is Escape the Readathon going? Someone fill me in. I've been out of the loop, so I don't know what's going on over there. Who's winning? Like, what's the deal? How is it going? Also, you were reading Sunbringer last time. Did you finish Sunbringer during the sprints last time or no? I can't remember. Let's see. Battle of the Labyrinth. There we go. I'm at 67%, has 6.5 hours left, but I'm listening at 3 times speed, so not actually that much time. I am in shock every time you say this. You have told me this so many times that like you listen to books at this speed, and I feel like I'm hearing it for the first time every time you say it because I'm just like, how does your brain work that fast? Cannot relate. And with that, we have made it to the end of the comments. Super, super fast this time around. Let me get the timer pulled up. Let me share my screen. We're going to get down to business. I'm going to try to get some of this book done. Turn the sound off. There we go. I believe, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the playlist is already linked down below in the description for the playlist that is going to be on screen here. As always, I did not create this. I just found it on Spotify. And this is what I'll be listening to. If you want to listen along, the link is down below. Let me see. Reading The Wicker King. Oh, how is that going? Where's my... Every time I pull one window up, I like lose the other window. Let's find Lynn. Oh, you were reading One Dark Window last time, Lynn. Did you finish that? What did you think about it? Wicker King. Awesome, awesome. No, still haven't finished Sunbringer either. It didn't fit a prom either, and it was a bit boring. Interesting. I feel like I've heard good things about Sunbringer, but I obviously I've never read it, so I can't speak for myself. But from what I've heard that it's pretty good. So I'm sorry that you were finding it boring. Uh, thanks. I tried to like pick out, some of the colors from the background. I was like, that lavender color is kind of pretty. It's like, let's pull that out. That looks good with the orange. ADHD is out. Listen, I feel like my ADHD doesn't work that way. If someone's talking too fast, which is weird because I feel like I talk fast, but if other people talk fast, my brain is just like, it just shuts the sound off and it's just like, wah, wah, wah. Like it's like Charlie Brown, just like I'm not even hearing anything you're saying. My brain is too busy thinking about the fact that you're talking too fast to actually listen to what you're saying. Always just process things quickly. I love that for you. I love that. That's amazing. I can process emotions quickly. I can't process information that quickly. Oh, nice. 4 stars. Oh, good. So I'm assuming that must mean that you are going to be or planning to be reading the second book at some point. So you'll have to let me know how that goes too. All right. Let me. Oh no, we have the timer pulled up already, so we're ready to go. We're gonna jump into this sprint, and I'll see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or whatever it is you're gonna be doing. And we are back. I have no idea if the timer sound went off. I think my computer is like lagging or something. So if you guys didn't hear the sound, sorry. But we're back. How did everyone do during that sprint? How did it go? What did you guys get up to? I did listen to some of Iron Flame. I don't remember exactly where I was, but I was like somewhere around like 8 hours. I am now at like a little under 7 hours. So I got like an hour-ish done. Not as much as I would have liked to have gotten done during that time, but I also spent that time checking messages, and I still have messages that I haven't gotten to yet because I was like, I gotta get reading done. So I checked some messages, sent some messages, and then read a little bit of this book. I also played Catan while I was listening to this, of course. So yeah, that's how that went. Where's my mouse? Let's move that out of the way. And then let's switch this banner to this. So yeah, what do you guys think would be a fun or useful reward that you would want to use in a competitive readathon? That's what it says down there. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. And let's see how you guys did during this last sprint. I know we had a couple of folks join us during this sprint. Hello, Jen. Making spaghetti, bolognese for dinner, and hopefully making progress on Steeped in Murder. That sounds delicious. I hope you enjoy. Also, let me update the tracker. Let's see, what were you reading last time? You were reading Golden Girls last time. How was that? Let's see, Steeped in Murder. That sounds like a cozy mystery, I'm assuming. Well, let me know if I'm wrong. While I'm making dinner, I'll listening to Onyx Storm. I am still trying to get through Iron Flame. So you'll have to let me know how Onyx Storm is, because it'll probably be a while before I get there. Slowly chugging along. Hello, Ash. How are you? What are you up to today? Let us know. How's your mom? This is me saying hello, everyone. We had Rachel join us. Hello, Rachel. I'm having a pretty good day. Pretty productive. Very productive, actually, day today. Hello, Ash. Hello, Jen. We had Mel join us during this sprint, bouncing between me and Atia, currently reading Deadstream by Mar Ramasco Moore. I've never heard of this author. It's a YA thriller about a girl who witnesses a murder on a live stream of a popular streamer. Oops. By a paranormal entity. This sounds good. Oh my gosh, this sounds awesome. This sounds like the kind of movie that I would watch. What is it called? Deadstream. Okay, we need to make a note of that. But first, let's update the tracker, and then I will also. Oh, how was All This Twisted Glory? Did you finish that? Deadstream. That sounds awesome. I'm also gonna look on Libby right now and see if I can find it on here. Let's see. Deadstream. Okay, here we go. Ooh, okay, found it. Yay! Gonna add it to my want to read list because this sounds awesome. You'll have to let us know once you finish it, if it's actually good. But it sounds really good, so hopefully it's awesome. Hopefully it's as good as it sounds. 50% in, pretty good so far. Excellent. Hello, Alicia. Just joining, starting the bedtime routine for the kiddos. I'll be reading Sunrise on the Reaping and trying to finish it. Currently 135 pages. What? Wait. The book is 8,000 pages? Is this a typo? Wait. CC asked the same question. Wait, is this a typo? Wait, explain. What? How long is this book? Maybe the 8 isn't supposed to be there. Maybe the 8 was a mistake. Maybe it's 135 pages out of 382 pages. That's what I'm gonna hope. Let me update the tracker. Because if that book is actually 8,000 pages, that author can kick all of the rocks, okay, with bare feet on a hot day, because I would never read a book that's that long. You were reading At Your Age, Eve Brown, last time. How was that? Did you love it? Let's see. Sunrise on the Reaping. Hello, Rally. How are you? Made it back in time. Welcome back. What are you up to today? Read 34 pages. Nice. Really like, yay! I'm so glad that you liked it. It's one of my favorite books that I read all year. It's still, I mean, I guess because I didn't really read that many books in April and I haven't really read that many books. I don't think I finished a single book. Maybe I finished one book in May so far. Because y'all know, I've just been, all of my free time, I've been spending like learning how to play the guitar. I'm slowly trying to get back into like book stuff. The last 2 days, I've been basically like knees deep in trying to prepare for September. So slowly working my way back into book stuff. But because I haven't read as many books this year, it's not like there's a whole lot to compare it against. But We Used to Live Here is probably like my top book of 2025 so far. So I'm glad that you really liked it. Reading The Tenet and the Odd Sisters. I don't think I've heard. The Tenet sounds familiar, but I don't know who's the author of that. And then The Odd Sisters, I'm pretty sure I've never heard of that before. But hopefully you're enjoying both of them. Let's see. What is it called? The Tenet and the Odd Sisters. Oops. Did not spell that right. There we go. Let's see. Finish tomorrow's sections. Nice. Of A Natural History of Dragons. Perfect. Watch some YouTube while updating my fanfiction tracker. Very nice. Ooh, read 38 pages of Quicksilver. Ooh, how's that going? Oh, not Quicksilver, Quicksand by Nella Larson. Is Nella Larson, is that the same author that wrote Passing? I can't remember. But I've never read Quicksand. How is it? How is that going? I didn't read, but I finished dinner. Good. Got the kitchen mostly clean, took a shower, also threw some laundry in the dryer. Nice. Getting all the things wrapped up for the evening. Got almost through chapter 41. Nice. Oh, good. Good to hear. Hello, Rally. Hello to Neil. Hello to Lexi. Hello to Mel. How are you feeling about Iron Flame? Does it have... Yes. So there are definitely a lot of slow parts. I'm enjoying it, but I think that it kind of reminds me... I was thinking about this when I was reading on this last sprint. It kind of reminds me of like Stephen King. Granted, before I say this, the only Stephen King book that I've ever read is 11/22/63, but it reminds me of that experience, not because of the plot. Like, the plots are not related at all, but just the fact that when I was reading 11/22/63, I felt like there was a lot of stuff in the book that like didn't need to be in the book. It was just moments where it was like, okay, you're bored, sir. Like, he's just like writing, like he just goes off on a tangent on some side plot, some side mission that's not really pertinent to the story, and it's like, okay, we just spent 100 pages reading about something that's not even going to matter 5 chapters from now. And I feel like that kind of happens in this story, where like there's like these moments where we get into stuff and I'm just like, why are we even talking about this right now? Like, who cares? Can we get to the point? So there are definitely some slow parts throughout it, but I am still enjoying it. It's just so long. I'm just like, how is this book not over yet? Hello to Rachel. Hello to Rachel. Hoping to read all this Twisted Glory next month. Ooh, if Tara allows. I guess we'll see. Oh, good. OMG, I'm dying to have to stay till September for the next book. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Well, that's good. That's good. To have to wait until September. I knew what you meant. Definitely a typo. Okay, good. I was like, an 8,000 page book? Never. Absolutely not. I can see me trying to read. Really? I love that for you. If someone handed me an 8,000 page book, I would be like, oh, we're not friends. Like, we're clearly not friends. I rated, oh nice, 4 stars. Good. Is that I think we talked about this last week, but I can't remember what you said as far as like what you rated the other ones. Is this one rated higher or lower in the middle compared to the first 2 in the series? Hello, Paula. Popping in to look on the like button before I head to bed. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you had a great day. Hello, Jen. Reading this book will bury me. Almost finished. It's really good. Somebody is reading this for like a buddy read or a book club. Is it the B&K book club? Is it Brittany and Kelsey that's reading this book? I saw it in somebody's Discord, but I am in so many Discords, I literally cannot keep, like, Discord is so overwhelming because I'm in so many of them and they all have like 500 channels and I'm just like, how does anybody keep up with what's happening in here? But somebody has a channel for This Book Will Bury Me, and I don't remember who it is. I want to say that it's Brittany and Kelsey, but I could definitely be making that up. Also, Jen, the last time you were watching When the Moon Hatched, I have to know, what did you think about it? I'm going to guess that you probably liked it, but I'm curious because I know that there's kind of like polarizing opinions on this book. So let me know what you thought of that. Let's see. This book will bury me. Good night to Paula. I've seen that book around a few times. Now I kind of want to pick it up and see, pick it up if I do see it again. Okay, nice. Yeah, let me know. I don't even know what it's about. I just keep hearing about it. Oops. Hello to Paula. No lesson for passing. To be honest, Quicksand is a bit slow. However, I feel guilty about DNFing short books. How short is it? Because like Passing, if I remember correctly, I think Passing is pretty short too. But I think sometimes like it depends on, you know, I guess what you're used to reading and what you like to read. I think the writing style is a little bit different than what I'm used to. So like it was kind of a struggle for me to get through Passing. I'm glad that I finished it because I did, you know, enjoy it once I got to the end. But it just was like kind of like a struggle to get through it because just the writing style was very different from what I'm used to reading. But yeah, I think Quicksand, if I remember correctly, I want to say that was like one of her more popular ones. I don't know if that was her first one or if it was like the one that sold the most copies or something, but something about that title like stands out when it comes to that author. I remember like looking her up back when I read Passing. What year was that? 2023 maybe when I read that? I don't know. I can't remember what year it was. But I remember like looking her up. For some reason, I like did a deep dive on her. Do I remember what I deep dove and learned? No, not really. But the Quicksand, that does stand out. Something about that title is important. I don't remember what it is. Which book, Actor Eve Brown or Sunrise on the Reaping? Good question. An AK Page book is just a weapon. I agree. I completely agree. I would definitely need the audio for an AK book. Can you imagine how long the audio would be? Oh my gosh. Like, I feel like Stephen King's books are like 20, 30, even like some of, was it Brandon Sanderson? Somebody has books that are like 50 hours. An 8,000 page book would take multiple days on audio. That would be insane. Actually, okay. Yeah, I do want to read that series, but I have no idea when I'm going to get to it. But one day, I'm hopeful. Hello, Bree. How are you? What are you up to today? It is all about timing. No, all about the same rating for the Brown sisters. They are cute in their own way. Oh, that's good. So it wasn't like there was one that stood out to you more than the other. They all kind of like rated about the same. Well, that's good. At least the series is consistent, if nothing else. And 4 stars is not bad. So, okay, so I was right. It is Brittany and Kelsey. Needed to read it early because Libby is gonna take it from me tomorrow. Oh no. Gotcha. You should. It's a cute series about 3 sisters and their relationships. Love. Ooh, okay. Except, okay. Thank you. This is a comment that like I can accept, right? Because Rainey is just like, I love this book. It's the greatest thing ever in the world. I'm just like, ugh. Not a fan. But I feel like this is an acceptable comment where it's like you can love it for what it is, but also acknowledge that the female main character is problematic and she's incredibly annoying. She is part of the reason why I did not like the story. Like she's just so insufferable. Were you part of the what? Yes, I was. It was me, Danny, Leandra, Rainey, and Brittany, or at least that's how it started. Brittany dropped off. She didn't DNF, but she dropped off because she was loving it, and the rest of us were not. Rainey was just there as a fly on the wall, and we kind of crushed her heart with all the slander, all the trash we talked about the book. I'm pretty sure Leandra DNF'd it, and then I think me and Danny were the only 2 that actually finished it. Yeah, we weren't fans. Just finished prepping dinner, put it in the ovens, broccoli chicken casserole. Right now I'm listening to The Empress of Salt and Fortune. I've heard of this book, but I don't remember why I've heard of this book. I don't know why that title is ringing a bell, but it is for some reason. Let's see, where? Oh, you were reading The Ballerina of Auschwitz. I think you finished that, though, in the last sprint, right? Not like last week's sprint. I mean, I'm pretty sure you finished that. Let's see. The Empress of Salt and Fortune. Ooh. Spell check. All right, let's see what else we got going on. Also, you're at 62%, so more than halfway there. Hello, Amber, reading Ocean of Sin and Starlight. That is a very interesting title. Karina Halley is the author. It's the second book after A Ship of Bones and Teeth. I've heard of this. I think the first book, A Ship of Bones and Teeth, I think that was one of Rainy's host favorites for something. I forget which readathon, but it was one of her host favorites, I'm pretty sure. I don't even know what it's about, but I hear good things about it. So I'm glad that you love the first one. Or I think you're loving the current one that you're reading. But I'm assuming that you must have liked the first one for you to even pick up the second one in the first place. So that's good. Let's see. Is my computer frozen? Oh, there we go. Let's find Amber. Oh, you're reading Great Big Beautiful Life, which I believe is the Emily Henry new release. How was that? Did you finish it? I haven't really heard anybody talk about it. And I know Rainey was saying I think it was Rainey was saying last week that a lot of people weren't really, a fan. So I'm curious, did you like it? Were you a fan? Would you recommend? Let's see. Ocean of Sin and Starlight. It's only like 2 hours long, and I've seen it get recommended. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Awesome. All right. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. Let me pull the timer back up. Let's see. Let's reset. Share my screen. Speaking of Rainy, she just sent me a message. What am I trying to do? Share my screen. Also, I don't know if anybody, I don't think that this is the same playlist that I was using the last time I was reading Iron Flame, because I'll just like go on Spotify and just like type in the name of the book and like look for playlists and just listen to like whatever. I don't think this is the one that I was using last time. I could be wrong, but this playlist is kind of fire. This is kind of like a really good playlist, like bangers on this list. So I'm enjoying this one. Sometimes I'll just have it on as like background music, but like when I turned this one on, the first like 10 minutes of the sprint, I like wasn't doing anything but just sitting here like singing. And I was like, oh, I should probably like do some stuff. Let's switch this over. I did finish Great Big Beautiful Life. Really enjoyed it. Gave it 4 stars. Okay, good. 4 stars is not a bad rating at all. I think that that's fair. And I'm glad that you enjoyed it, despite the fact that other people, didn't enjoy it as much. I don't even know what it's about, so I have no idea if I'll even like read it at some point. But I do want to read more Emily Henry books. I think the only book that I've read of hers was Beach Read. I don't think I've read anything else of hers. So if you like it, gave it 4 stars. Could be a contender for a book that I may read from her. But all right, let's jump into this sprint. I think I'm probably I'm either going to read this book or I'm going to make dinner. I'm not super hungry, so I might wait until the next sprint to do dinner, and I might try to get through more of this book. We'll see. We'll see what I end up doing. I'll let you guys know when we come back what I decide on. So I'll see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or whatever it is you're going to be doing. Well, that time the timer worked, but it was delayed. I don't know what's happening with the sound. Okay, I'm sorry. But we are back. How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys get up to during that sprint? I did read, and trying to see where am I in the story? How much time do I have left on this book now? I am okay. It says that I have 5 hours and 38 minutes left. So I've made some progress. I've read like maybe 2-ish hours or maybe a little bit more. Something like that, like 2 hours, give or take, so far. So I'm happy with this progress. I think the next sprint, I am probably going to do dinner and watch what is it called? School Spirit or School Spirits, whatever it's called, because that is my current binge watch. I've watched so much stuff recently. I'm surprised at like how many things I'm like finished or like caught up on. I finished One Tree Hill like back in March, but since then I'm caught up on Squid Games finally. Although the new season drops next month, so gotta get prepared for that. I finished the last season of You. I finished, like, started and finished Death Note. I watched, I forget what that show was called, but it was something about a millionaire on Netflix, whatever that show was called, that reality show. That was good. I watched that. What else have I watched recently? I know there's more stuff. I just can't think of what else I've watched. But I've finished so many. I'm just like, whoa. I watched 11/22/63. Finally watched that whole thing. I feel like there's something else. I can't remember what else I watched, but my current watch is School Spirits season 2. So I think I have 2 more episodes left of the season, and then I'll be done with that. So I'm gonna watch the second to last episode tonight while I eat dinner. I don't know if I'll finish the whole episode. It depends on how long it takes me to make dinner. But that'll be the plan for the next sprint, and then we'll probably do one more sprint after that, and that'll probably be like an actual, like, true wind down where like I put like my dishes away and like clean up, wash my face, stuff like that. So that'll be the plan for the rest of the evening. I'll probably listen to the audiobook like while I'm doing that stuff as well. So yeah, that's the plan. That's what I did, and that's what the plan is for the upcoming sprint. But how did you all do? What did you guys get up to during that sprint? The Tenet is by Frida McFadden. Oh, okay. That would explain why I've heard of it. Because I always hear about Frida McFadden books. It's funny because she writes like thrillers, like that's like her thing. I'm not sure if she writes anything else, but I know like that's what she's known for is her thrillers. And I'm a big like thriller person, but I have never read a Frida McFadden book, surprisingly. I don't know how I've made it this far and haven't read one of her books. But one day I definitely plan to. There's quite a few of her books that I have like on my TBR. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I don't know. I don't really know why. I don't have a reason why I haven't picked it up yet. There's no reason. It's not like, oh, I'm waiting for like a special occasion or a specific reason. Like I just haven't. I don't know. So I hear mixed things about this author. I hear that her writing is like really good the first time you read it, and then everything else after that is just kind of like repetitive or predictable. But then I hear other people say that they love everything she writes and they like eat it up. So I don't know. We'll see eventually when I get around to reading her stuff where I kind of fall on that spectrum. We have Christina join us. Hello, Christina. How are you? Reading Wild is the Witch by Rachel Griffin. I don't think I've heard of this book. Let's see. What were you reading? Oh, I haven't used my keyboard in a while, so it's asleep. Have to wait for it to connect. I want to see what was the last thing that you were reading. But my keyboard, it's taking a long time to connect. I don't know why it's taking so long. Oh, there we go. All right. Christina. Oh, you were reading Gone Girl last time. Did you finish that? How was that? I mean, I've read it, so I know how it is. But like, how was it for you? What was that experience like? And also, had you already seen the movie? I feel like the book doesn't have the same impact if you've seen the movie already. So hopefully you haven't seen the movie, even though the movie came out a long time ago. It's funny because when I read Gone Girl the year the movie came out, and I didn't even know they were making a movie. I read it because I was working. This is back when I was in college. I was working on campus for the summer, and one of the ladies that worked in the office, we were like just kind of sitting around doing nothing one day, and she was like, "Oh, like you guys look bored, blah blah blah." She's like, "You really want to like entertain yourselves? Like you should read Gone Girl." And mind you, like, I wasn't a reader back then. So her suggesting that I read a book for fun was like, ma'am, please leave. But everybody was like, okay, like, we're all gonna go get the book, we're all gonna read it. So I read it, with a group. That's the only reason why I read it, was because we read it as a group. And I was blown away. I was like, oh my gosh, this is the best thing I've ever laid my eyes on. The plot twist, like halfway into the book, my brain just like exploded, like oozed out of my ears. It was incredible. So I always think back to, like, that was like one of my favorite moments when it, like, in reading history, that's like one of my favorite, most memorable moments, was reading Gone Girl. So I hope that you had a similar experience, but also, like, you've been reading a lot longer, so you probably weren't that surprised by the twist compared to me. So I don't know, but hopefully you liked it. We have all of our lovely reminders. Also, I did not change the spell. I was talking about Gone Girl. I did not write Riled is the witch. But yes, we have our lovely reminders to hydrate and take your medicine and do the laundry and stretch and ring the bell, subscribe, all of the things. So thank you so much, Christina, for that reminder. Excited that I'm getting Kennedy Ryan's new book delivered tomorrow. I hope that mine is also coming tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I need to check to see, like, has it been shipped? I'm pretty sure I got an email saying that it got shipped, but I don't know. We'll see. But I'm very excited. Although I'm excited to have it, but I know that I'm not going to read it right away. So I'm going to be trying to navigate the internet in a way that, like, is me avoiding spoilers, because I know that people are going to be talking about this book. People are already talking about it, like people who like read the arc and stuff. There's already people talking about it. I'm just like, like trying to dodge all the spoilers. Oh, finished my book, 4 stars, and put the kids to bed. Excellent. Very nice. What do you have planned for the rest of the evening? Changed the bedding, did my physio. Excellent. Think my brain is too scrambled to read more tonight. It's 9:30. It's all good. Take a break. Take a load off. Watch some TV. Do some mindless scrolling, Yay for finishing. Got to chapter 15. Excellent. Hello to Tennille. Finished updating my tracker, was looking through my audiobooks and found the Mindfuck series, so I think I'm going to listen to that. Don't feel like reading with my eyes, and that's okay. Are you starting this series, or have you already started it? I think I'm on book 3, maybe. I think I finished the first 2. I don't know if I started the 3rd one or not, but I would like to finish that before the year is up, because I think it's 5 altogether, I think. Hello to Riley. Hello to Christina. Way to go, Jen. Oh, nice. Brie also finished her book. Excellent. Everybody's finishing books. Except me, who's been reading the same book since April. Finished a few. Oh, nice. Few books since I saw you. Gone Girl was good. Have not seen the movie yet. Good. Glad that you have not seen the movie, because the movie absolutely would have ruined the book for you. But I'm glad that you liked it, because it's one of my faves. I kind of want to, like, now that I have read so many more books, I kind of want to go back and reread that to see if it still has the same impact. I mean, obviously this time I know what the twist is going to be because I've read it already, but just still, I kind of want to just read it to see, like, was it really as good as I remember, or did it seem like it was that good because I hadn't really read anything else? You know what I mean? One day I'll go back and reread it. 20% into Deathstream is starting to creep me out a bit. Ooh, this is exciting. I hope that you like this, because based on the synopsis that you gave us, the little description of what it's about, I really want to read this, and I hope that I love it. And if you love it, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to love it. So fingers crossed that you love this. Been working through my kooky delusions, so I have read a lot this month. I love that for you. I aspire to be on your level one day. I'm at 67%. We'll hopefully just listen for the next sprint to make more progress. Excellent. Yay for finishing. Hello to Lexi. My first series is pretty entertaining. Yeah, so far, like I said, I read the first 2. The first 2, I will say, as I'm reading it, it's weird. It's a weird experience reading it, because, like, as I'm reading the stories, I'm kind of just like, this is just okay. But then the ending is always like this crazy cliffhanger where I'm like, well, I have to know what's going to happen next. Like, it feels like that's kind of what they do on Netflix, how they make you keep watching episode after episode. They, like, wait and they save the juicy stuff for the end so that you have to continue watching and you can't go to bed. That is kind of how the Mindfuck series is, where it's like every time I'm just like, it's just all right. And then you get to, like, those last couple pages and I'm like, I can't stop. I have to know what's next. Starting the series. Okay, they're short books, 5 hours of audio, so I want to read them all this month. Nice. I think I started reading it for Get a Clue during like that chaos weekend. I'm pretty sure that's when I started it, but I only got through the first two before the chaos weekend was over. So I haven't gone back to read the other three, but I'm sure plenty of opportunities before the end of this year will come up where I'll have an opportunity to read the last three. So I'm not worried about it. I definitely think that I'll finish it by the end of the year. I heard that they're very entertaining. I hope that I like them. I hope that you like them too. Endings definitely hook you. That's why I ended up binging it. Yep. If it wasn't for the fact that Chaos Weekend ended and I had to like switch back into whatever book I was reading, like for the room that we were in during Get a Clue, if it wasn't for that, I would have finished the whole thing. But I was like, oh shoot, like now I gotta switch gears, and then I just never went back. But with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So we are going to jump into another sprint. I am going to go make dinner and watch Teen Spirits. I'll probably get hooked on that. It's going to be hard to pull myself away from that because I know I'm not going to finish a whole episode. At least I don't think I will. By the time I finish cooking, I don't think there'll be enough time for me to finish the whole episode before it's time to come back for the sprint. Ooh, almost hit the wrong button. Almost hit leave studio. Almost left you guys here. Just abandoned you. Cold turkey. I'm so sorry. What I'm trying to do. Share my screen. There we go. I enjoyed the female main character, but the male main character, his name Logan, reminded me of a hormonal teenager, and I couldn't really get into him. That's so funny. I don't really remember him that well, but again, I only read the first two stories. I don't really remember it. Like he's not memorable, if that makes sense. Like as a male love interest and a main character, he's not very memorable. I remember her, but I don't really remember much about him. I might have to just start the series over, honestly, and it wouldn't be that hard because they're not that long. Might have to start it over because I don't really remember him much. But all right, let's switch this over. There we go. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy whatever it is that you're going to be doing for the next hour. And we are back. I almost missed the fact that the sprint was over because when I looked at the timer, there was like, I don't know, 20 seconds left. And I was like, okay. And then my brain just like drifted off somewhere. I don't even know what I was thinking about. My brain like drifted off somewhere. And then next thing I knew, it was like 2 seconds left. And I was like, oh, wait. So we're back. We made it. How did everyone do? What did you guys get up to during that sprint? I made and ate dinner, and I also watched maybe like 30 minutes of this episode of School Spirits. So I probably have like maybe 20-ish minutes left of this episode, and then one more episode after this, and then I will have finished the season, which is crazy because I feel like I just started it. It's over so quickly, and I honestly I have no idea how this season is gonna end just based off of the stuff that's happening. I'm just like, where do we go from here? Like, I'm not even sure what could happen next. So we'll probably finish. Will I finish this episode tonight? Maybe not, because I think the next sprint is going to be the last sprint, and it'll be a shorter sprint. It'll probably be like 30 minutes, and I'm going to use that time to put like dishes away, load the dishwasher up, clean the kitchen, wash my face so I can be ready for bed, and then I'm going to go to bed. So I probably won't finish this episode until tomorrow, which sucks because I feel like we're getting so close to like something being revealed. I don't know what, but I feel like something's going to get revealed, and I really want to know, but I need to go to bed. So that was how my sprint went. I'll probably, while I'm doing dishes and wash my face and stuff, I'll probably listen to more of Iron Flame to try to get a little bit further into this book. I made it down to, I have 4 hours and 58 minutes left. So I made some good progress from when it was at 8 hours and however many minutes it was. Now it's down to 4 hours and 58 minutes. Made some good progress. So we'll see if I can get a little bit more done during this last sprint. But yeah, let's check in and see how you guys did during that sprint. We had Kat join us during that sprint. Hello, Kat. Currently on a sprint reading Darling Buds of May. That is a interesting title. I'm going to have to remember this moment in a couple of months because I was thinking about something and I was like, there's probably not a lot of books out there like this. And then you talk about this book and I'm like, okay. I know this makes no sense now, but this will make a lot of sense in like 4 months. Oops. I didn't mean I clicked off of that. It's a short book, but taking me forever to read, which I totally understand because, I mean, Iron Flame, it's not a short book, but it's not that long of a book where it should be taking me this long to finish it. But it's taking me forever, so I feel that. I really do. Jen went to bed, heading to bed to watch TV. Have a great night. We said goodnight to Jen. Thank you for the sprints. You're welcome, Camilla. Thank you for being here. Lexi got to 79%. Very nice. Hello to Camilla. Christina chatted. Hello to Kat. Mel got 25% into Deadstream. Took a bit of a break to eat dinner. Is it still like creepy? Is it still good? Are you still enjoying it? Let me know because I'm trying to figure. I'm just like, should I bump this up on my TBR to try to get to this sooner than later? I'm trying to wait for you to finish so I can hear like your thoughts on it once you get done to see like, does this need to get pushed up on the list? Should this be prioritized to sooner rather than later? We'll see. But I'm really liking the premise of it. It sounds like a movie that I would watch. Also, speaking of movie, I saw this, I think it was on Instagram, or maybe it was on TikTok, I don't remember. But this guy was talking about the fact that they are doing, what is it called? 4DX? Is that what it's called? They're doing like 4DX showings of the new Final Destination movie. I don't even know, like, how can someone sit through that? That sounds like my worst nightmare. If you don't know what 4DX is, it's basically like the seats move and there'll be like, wind. Like they basically like set the atmosphere so you like feel like you're in the movie. That sounds like a nightmare watching that movie in 4DX. And then there was a comment that somebody left on the video and they were like, oh, they should re-release all the other Final Destinations. How many of them is it? I don't even know what number we're on now. But they were like, they should re-release all the Final Destinations in theaters, and have them showing in 4DX. And I'm just like, I could never watch the first one with the plane scene. I could never watch something like that in 4DX. Like, I would never leave my house again. Like, I barely leave the house now, but I would never leave my house again. Like, that sounds so stressful. And people are like so excited. I'm just like, I wish that I was on your level. Like, my anxiety is not set up. I'm not built for that. Having just a sleepy kind of day, and that's okay. That happens sometimes. Definitely still creepy and almost claustrophobic because our main character never leaves her room. Interesting. Is that kind of like the setup of the book? Like, is that part of the whole thing? Like, I guess what I'm asking is, does the whole book take place in her room? I mean, you might not know the answer because you're only 25% in, but it could be something where like that the bulk of the bulk of the book is going to take place in a particular like setting. Like, I think about like Panic Room, right, which is a movie and not a book, but Panic Room like took place mostly in the Panic Room. Or what was that movie that Kerry Washington did? American Son, is that what it was called? It was a movie of Kerry Washington where she was like married to this white man and they had a son, and they basically spend the entire movie like in the lobby of the police station, or the waiting room of the police station. Like, almost the entire movie takes place in this one location. Like, is it like that type of setup where like the whole thing is going to take place in her bedroom, or is this just right now just so happens to be where the first 25% has taken place? And you may not know the answer, like I said. That sounds right up my alley. What, the Final Destination? Listen, more power to you, okay? My eye is like burning right now. It's like itching and burning at the same time. It's really annoying. But yeah, more power to you. I love that for you. It sounds like a nightmare. I cannot even begin to imagine what it would be like to try to watch that movie and like be shook around and wind blowing and water, shooting out at you and all that kind of stuff. It's almost like a ride at like Universal Studios, except it's the whole movie. It's not just like a 3-minute ride. Sounds terrible. Sounds so terrible. I think it does take place in her room. Oh, because she got into a car accident and is traumatized to leave her house. Not sure if she'll leave it later or not. Interesting. I always find it interesting when writers like write a story that takes place in one location, because I feel like part of what makes, whether it's a book, a movie, whatever it is, part of what makes it interesting and keeps like your audience engaged is like changing up, whether it's like camera angles or the changing up the setting and stuff like that. So I do think that it's an interesting risk that writers take when they have the whole thing take place in one setting, like one location. I will say though, when I was watching that movie with Kerry Washington, it didn't even dawn on me. Like, I was so invested in the story and so invested in the dialogue that I didn't even realize until like 40 minutes in that they haven't left this one room. I'm just like, dang, we've been here this whole time. Like, I had to like take a step back and was like, wait, we've been in this one room the entire time. How did I not notice that? Sometimes the story is just that good. You get sucked in and you don't really care where you are. So it's an interesting, choice that writers will make to do something like that. But yeah, we have reached the end of the comments. We are slowly winding down. I am going to pull up a 30-minute timer. What movie? I want to think it's called American Son. I think that, let me see if I can look it up. I think that's what it's called. This came out a couple of years ago. And I want to think it came out on Netflix. Let's see. American Son. Yep, American Son came out in 2019, and it is on Netflix. But yeah, it is really interesting. There's a lot of very interesting commentary in this movie and about race and being Black in America and white privilege, and like just so many different things that this movie kind of like covers. And the bulk of the movie is just Kerry Washington talking to the cop and Kerry Washington talking to her husband, and both of them are white. Well, Kerry Washington isn't, like the cop and her husband are both white. So it's her trying to express her concerns to people who don't really understand or don't really like take her seriously. It's really interesting. It really is. Like I said, I was so sucked into the dialogue that I didn't even realize that we hadn't left this police station in like an hour. I'm just like, wait, we're still here. Hello to Christina. All right, let me. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was pulling up the timer. Put it on 30 minutes. And I also sometimes will use this timer when I'm doing sprints to like see how fast I can do things. So we'll see how quickly I can knock out these like, cleanup items before I can go to bed. My goal is usually to try to finish all of them before I come back from the sprint so that once sprints are over, I can just like jump into bed. Does that always happen? No, no, it does not. But is that usually the goal? Yes, yes, it is. So we'll see. I'll let you guys know how it goes when we come back. But I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy winding down. think that was probably the only time that the timer actually worked this whole night. Well, I guess better late than never, right? But that was our final sprint. How did everyone do? How did it go? Hopefully, oh, my whole screen just went black. That's great. Uh, hopefully you guys can still see me. I don't know what just happened. Okay, now we're back. What was I saying? Oh, hopefully you guys are ready for bed if it's nighttime. If it's not nighttime, then you probably shouldn't be ready for bed yet. But if it is nighttime where you are, hopefully you are ready for bed. I am ready for bed. I put away my dishes. I turned on the dishwasher, so that's running. Washed my face, cleaned up the kitchen, put everything away, and I'm ready to rock and roll. I just need to change my clothes and then I can dive right into bed. So thank you guys so much for winding down with me. I'm gonna finish off this rosé, I think these little cans are so cute. They're adorable. But let's see. Oops. Christina, Kat finished her sprints and she's doing some admin tasks before showering. I'm not sure if she is back yet or not. Hopefully, you had a great shower. Hello to Kat. Hello to Glenda. Kat said, finish my admin tasks. I need to take my dogs out one last time this evening, then shower and off to bed. Have a wonderful evening. Have a good walk. I don't know if you're actually going on a walk or if you're just letting them out in the backyard or something, but have a great time with the dogs. Have a great evening. Sleep well, Kat. Good night. Yep. Take care, Kat. And yeah, that's really all I got, friends. We will be back, same time, same place. Hopefully next week when we come back, I can report having finished Iron Flame since I've been reading this book for 6 weeks. Hopefully I'll be finished. Hopefully I'll be reading something else, literally anything else, by next week. But yeah, that's all I got. Have a great evening or day, whatever time it is for you. Let me turn this banner off because I think we all know that it was the final sprint. But yeah, thanks for being here. Yeah, I don't have anything coming up, no content or anything like that. It's scheduled to be coming out. So the next time you guys will see me, I may pop in on some folks' sprints this weekend. Potentially. I have a book festival that I'm supposed to be going to on Saturday. So I need to figure out what the plan is for that. But maybe Friday or Sunday, you may see me in some cookie sprints potentially. Just have to figure out my schedule and stuff for the weekend. But other than that, I will not be back on doing anything on my channel until next Wednesday for another Wind Down Wednesday. Same time, same place. Wednesdays at 6 p.m. So have a wonderful evening, and I will see you guys next time. Night.